Let me check. Check. Okay, finally. There we go. I don't know, fucking lie. Jesus Christ, that was annoying. That was annoying. Alright, cool. Gotta change the name of the fucking... Alright, cool. YouTube sucks, bro. It sucks for fucking trying to get live. It's just is annoying. But yeah. Regardless of that bullshit, hope you guys had a happy holidays. While I had my little snivel break. I'm still a little bit sick, by the way. Just a little bit. Just my nose a little bit running, but that's about it, honestly. time to get into some deltarune. There we go. Okay. Okay, time to get into some deltarune. Yeah, we're not gonna get into the do the night boss fight. We're gonna put that on pause for stream until I'm doing it. I've been doing it even while I was sick. I've been doing it. And I have gotten really far. But yeah, it's gonna take me a while to do. But until then, we're gonna go ahead and put that on pause and continue on with chapter 4. Yes, sirree. The fuck was that? Oh. Ooh, I've been hearing this song around on Twitter, TikTok. This song's fucking beautiful. Oh. The deltarune, bro. We starting it now. Starting it where we ended it. We ended it where we started it. We're starting it where we ended. Yeah, I gotta get into the goofy voices. The night. The roaring night. I forgot how I fucking... I love you. The roaring night. The night. The roaring night. The one who's making the dark. The one who's trying to destroy the world. So that's our enemy. Up until today. It felt kind of like no matter how serious our adventures got, that we're just part of another world. But now someone's taking Undyne into the shelter. The real shelter. First, we have to do something before she's... There's no point talking about it. Chris, hurry up and seal the fountain. It's time to wake up. Chris, are you listening? It's time to... wake up. Good morning, sleepyhead. Breakfast is ready. Chris, hurry up, or someone else will eat it. Sweet. Oh, Chris, you were sleeping like a puppy. Did you rest well? Come to think of it, I had a very strange dreams. Multiple Dreams. Oh well. No more TV just before bed. Chris, how the hell do you sleep through breakfast like this? Butterscotch pancake, infinite omelet. Interesting. Living like this gotta be a sin. Oh, sinning, that reminds me. Susie, how would you like to go service with us today? Sure. Oh, wonderful. Just let me find some clothes for you. Peachy. The hell? We have to go to church? Damn it, I knew these pancakes were a trap. Well, time for me to get the hell out. Chris, wait a second. You remember last night, right? Hyundai, that place she was taken to. The shelter. It's like close to the church, right? It's probably a long shot, but maybe someone's around there knows how to get in. I mean, if we don't hurry and save her, then... Susie, Chris, come and try on your clothes. Just a sec. Here, try these on. Interesting. Sorry, Susie. All that fits you or Elsie's old clothes. Yeah, Toriel got on their original uniform of a Toriel. Oh, Chris, does she not look perfect? Both would be good. She was very nice. Shut up! Don't say that. Well, shall we all? Or walk over together? Well, let's just get this over with. Let's go. Oh yeah, Chris knows how to open the door. Or at least it looked like it just opened for him. Or maybe that was a dream. Who knows? Alright. We're here. Well, Chris, Susie, I have to prepare for Cherry now. You two behave yourselves, alright? Yeah, of course. Don't have to tell me twice. Chris, show Susie where to sit down, alright? Guess we gotta go through that big door. Unless you wanna look around first. Yes, indeed, I do. They should make one of these that shoots whipped cream. I see. It's the door to some sort of office. Seems like a decent place for clues. Let's not break in when your mom is around. She's probably got a sixth sense for you doing something wrong. It's an altar full of hope candles. Each one has a person's name on it. Azrael, Chris, your mother must have lit these once. Susie pretended to blow Why would you call me a fucking loser? That cool. It's a bookshelf full of hymns and scripts. And some copies of Lord of the Hammer. Lord of the Hammer, huh? We don't have to sing too, do we? When I was little, I remember being somewhere like this. Got in trouble for yelling the wrong song. Like, how am I supposed to know the melody the first time? Where the song starts or ends or whatever. That's why you gotta just kind of whisper the same melody. Just like, don't even say anything like the first bit, and then just once you get the melody, you just gotta just go along. Just go, don't even say anything. I'm assuming this is the exit. Alright, let's skip out. Because what I would say is, if your mom didn't ask us. Hell yeah. Back of the bus. Your mom can barely see us back here. You ain't gonna sleep, are you? Yeah, I guess we'll watch service. Yeah, she'd probably notice if you started snoring. Yeah, everyone's running it. Welcome everyone, thank you for coming again today on this glorious day of days. I don't know who's talking right now. Is it the fucking turtle lady? I'm not sure. Please stand for the opening song. Heaven knows the story that we've born from our hearts, that shadows cutting deep, and the heroes that save us. Heaven knows the beauty of the soul, and we weep the majesty, and pray we not forget the tale of deltarune. You're on something if you thought I was going to sing that. You may now close your I don't know what that fucking word is. I've never seen it before. Hey, I didn't know Noel was so good at singing. Damn, let's wave lighter next time. Now for the reading of the holy words. Everyone, please welcome Cattenhammer to the stand. Alright, let me give my that a good accent. Hey everybody, what's up? Is this thing on, lol? Oh, it is the old lady. I guess I could give an old lady voice. Cuddy, do you have the reading papers? No, I'm good. I memorized it. You memorized it? Yeah, so is everyone ready to rock? Woo! 3, 2, 1, goesies! Chris, you didn't bring anything to do, did you? Nah, I'm not fucking listening to that. Alright, now we're talking. Let's see, what the hell you got here? Smellable stickers, a peppermint crunch. Oh, crunch. You fucking ate it just instantly. Nice. eraser, orange, hard candy. Nice, that should be enough. Alright, let's mess with the stickers first. You would hail the stickers' aroma. Smells like marshmallows. Nice. Fragrant, but not overpowering. No. What the fuck does that mean? Put a sticker in a bad place. What the fuck does that mean? What the fuck? I'm gonna put it in my ass. Just pull on my fucking pants in the middle of church. Let's fucking go. I'm kind of curious on what the fuck a bad place is, so I'm gonna just go ahead and place it there. Oh. You know what? Fair enough. Hey, who said you could put a sticker there? You know what that means, dumbass. Sticker fact. Nice. Well, that used up all of them. This concludes the first reading. Now for today's ceremony, we once again share a passing by my late father's Gerson boom. He always managed to put into words what we could never quite say ourselves. Now let us begin. We shall never know the piece of the prophecy lost to time. But was everything important truly written down in those words? Myself, I see a blanket page as an invitation. An invitation to write, to take the further end. Listen to this, your eyes became heavy. Fair enough. Chris, hey, Chris, get up. We don't have any time to waste. Now to get to the bottom of this. The bottom of these two sweet cups of juice. Nice. Ah. Church flavor. What that means. Anyway, you go ask around about the shelter codes. Me, I'll make sure there's nothing hidden. In here. Fair enough. Chris, it is most wonderful to see you worshiping here today. And with a friend, too. Did you seek something for me? Baking ceremony, my man. Thank you, Chris. Although I did see that it put you to sleep. I know I do not exactly have a flair for entertainment. That's why I don't write my own ceremonies or anything anymore. I don't think my father could rest well knowing I was tarnishing his legacy. Your father, he typically comes here at night. He prays much for you, Chris, for Azrael, Toriel, Rudy, and his flowers too. You should join your mother in praying for him as well. Chris, I do not know what you are experiencing recently, but Chris, please look to the angel for guidance. I will pray for you as well. Kissy, oh my god, you came to see me. So cute. Huh? Cold locker? Sorry. Don't get it. But Noelle knows a lot about being locked out. And like codes are for nerds. Lol. Fucking loser. I don't think I want to talk to everyone. But I guess for the viewers, I'm going to. I ain't reading it though. I mean, I'm reading it, but not out loud. I don't even know what voice I could give him. I don't think he's really that important, so I probably won't, honestly. Interesting. I mean, I would just legitimately do the same voice for her for the codes. No clue. I don't go here. I just randomly decided to today. By the way, that girl's reading was like so bad. It was so awful. I can't help but smile. You know, like what does that girl think she knows? Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, it's not possible to turn her, man. Kill yourself. I forgot what fucking voice I give her. It was a fucking funny one to do. What voice did I give her? I forgot what fuck. I was trying to think. Chris, a nice surprise seeing you here. Hi. Alright, I need a drink, but Susie's over there and... Oh, damn, she's scared of Susie. If I go make my 25% red and 75% yellow juice combo, I know she'll make fun of me for it somehow. What the fuck was that about? Does that have something to do with anything? Hey Chris, kinda funny seeing you here without Azrael, ha. Huh? Thanks, where did that come from? I don't think you've ever complimented me before, ha. You know, if you wanted to join the cheer, you could. I always missed, like hearing you play the piano. Huh? Key? You don't mean I was singing off key? Chris, don't tease Noel. What voice should I give him? The same voice? Every parent just has the same voice. Yeah, fuck it. Here, I'll kick your ass. Rudy. But he's right, Chris. Tutorial. Oh, you mean, how I got locked out of my house? That's why, well, I used to end up at your place sometimes. You know, you'd help me break into my room. Even then, my mom never gave you your family a spare key. She never even kept anything at City Hall either. No keys, no documents, no handmade gifts, anything. Everything important she always keeps locked down at home. Interesting. Felt like important information. Hey, Chris. Christmas. You call me Christmas. Okay, cool. Hey, Christmas. Look who decided to crawl out of their little igloo. I'm grateful for your wife's quarrels. Your wife's financial support of to him. I just wish she did not support his you know what. His you know what. One more word and you're soaked, Mr. Holiday. One more word. Nice. What was I supposed to say, sweetheart? Noel, your singing has gotten so lovely. You, Chris, and Azrael should perform sometime. Oh, it would be nice to go girling together. Chris will sing swears. Chris will sing swears. Chris will sing swears. Chris is based. Who's that? Sorry, man, I can't fucking see the little chat from there. Let me bring you up real quick so I can look at it. Let me see what my arrow is real quick. There you are, my mouse. Hey, yo, what's up, boss? What's up? Brought you up just to say hi. Hey, everybody that's not here. My imaginary friends that's in my head. And the one guy in chat. Sorry, honey, I'm still catching up with Rudy. You and Susie can go home early if you want to. exit out of here? I don't remember. Percent red, 75% yellow drink. Alright. There's no reason to get more cool. Hey, you got some? What, you wanna figure more out before you spill it? Damn, if only Railser was there to solve it for you. Too bad there's a shortage of glasses nerds in here. Alright. Chris, don't try to escape out without me. Oh, I guess I'm supposed to stay here. Am I actually supposed to do something with this? Alright, I don't know what the fuck to do now. I'll let you talk to everyone. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do. Oh, interesting. Okay. Didn't think he'd do that. Alright, cool. I have no fucking clue what I'm supposed to do. Oh, okay. Drink juice in front of her. That would be awesome. Ah, Chris. Phew, that's a relief. Did you want to talk about something? Ah, shelter. Why would you want to go in there? Huh, like she's some kind of horse? Wouldn't she just eat the hay? Wait. See, I had a fucking funnier voice for her. That's not it. I don't know what it was. I forgot. Wait. Let's not seriously go into this topic. That being said, Chris, I don't think you should try to go in there by yourself. The shelter, it's a place of people to service an emergency, right? But ever since I've moved here, it's been closed for some reason. It makes me wonder if, even if there was some disaster, whatever's inside there might be worse. Of course, maybe that's just my paranoia speaking. But I will say I've only ever seen a couple of people head over there. Undyne and the Mirror. So if you ask the Mirror or Undyne to chaperone you, I'm sure that might be able to help you with your project. By the way, in the process of asking Undyne if you could tell her to call me or text me back, or I guess just otherwise, I'm slowly becoming just a Midwestern accent. Otherwise, find out if she hates me. That would really help me out. She's sort of not answering my calls. Ah, I see. Juice. Cool. Let's hear what you got. You explain the situation to Susie. So the only two leads we got are Undyne and the Mirror, huh? I guess if we think about it, the three symbols on the shelter, that's pretty much tracks. One locked like the church symbol. Don't got the code yet, but it could be here. One locked like the badge the cops were. So Undyne probably knew something too. One locked like a pine tree in the Mirror. Like trees, right? I mean, there's one in City Hall. Maybe that's why the Knight captured Undyne. They wanted to take their code so they could get in. But in that case, they'd have to know the other two codes too. Someone who goes to church, knows the Mayor, also has something to do with the cops. Who the hell could that be? Guess City Hall's our best bet for now. What? Noelle said her mom keeps everything important at home? Yeah, wait. Now that I think about it, her mom's the Mayor, right? In the front of their house, it's got pine trees all over it. Kinda like the holidays just got frozen in place. Maybe if we can sneak in there ourselves, we might be able to find a clue in there. I got an idea. Hey, nice seeing you. Susie, how did you... Why are you... What brings you to, church, Susie? How'd you not see her? She's literally right behind you. You know, Juice? Oh, right. Sure. That's why I came too. Right. Yeah. Ah, fuck, I pressed enter by accident. Definitely, that's why I'm always drinking it. Yeah, too bad they just ran out of blood. Um, are you going with this? Let me get straight to the point. Yes. Look, Noel, you wanna work on our project together? You know, at your place? Huh? I mean, I do have to ask, and my mom, I'm not sure if she. Yes, I mean, yes, I can do it, yes. Yes. Really? Really? Damn, that was easy. Boom. Cool. We'll see you later. Oh, Chris is coming too. I mean, of course, right? Isn't for the school project? So, should I invite Burley then? Hell no, base. Okay, well, feel free to, come over anytime. Sure, we gotta go to school first anyways. On a weekend? On a weekend? I mean, cool, sounds normal. See you later. Yes, see you. It's hard swapping between their voices. It's hard. Hell yeah, that went perfectly. Let's bowl. Oh, Chris, Susie, how about going to the dinner? I have to come back to church in a few hours for Cheerio practice. It would be nice to have a little treat before then. The fuck? This nigga was just hiding in the bushes? Okay, well, alright. Yeah, I'm just gonna give him the same voice too. Oh, Toriel, what a coincidence seeing you here. This nigga. Just after church ended too. Oh, Nazgor, we... No, Toriel, would you look at that? Seems I had some extra flowers lying around, and... Nazgor, I think I have to go. I'm sorry. Can we talk later? Of course. Well, little blossoms, we tried our best. Just hope Azrael will be able to see us all back to normal. Oh, Chris, how are you doing? Would you like some flowers? Here, share with your friend. See you later, alligator. Cool. Hey, let's change the hell out of this clothes. Now what? Wanna check up on Rousey at school? We should probably catch him up on the plan. Or I guess we could go to Norrell first. Whatever you wanna do. It's, dude, it's the Rikin. This nigga just sitting there that whole time, just with milk. Cool. Ice Wolf prepares for the festival. Call me Fa Fa. Cool. Nope. I don't care. Chris, wait a second. Let's go get Tana. Alright, let's go. She just went to my house and just threw it in there. Okay, crazy. Rosie. Susie, Chris, welcome back. I missed you. Yeah. Hey, let me talk about something. Remember that cop last night, Undying? The knight took her and locked her in the shelter, southern of the town. We gotta get her out, but the door is solid steel. There's no way we can break in. So now we're looking for the codes to the lock. We thought Goldhill's mom might have one, but... Are you worried about her, Undyne? Me? A cop? Like her? Hell no. No, it's just that. Don't worry, Susie. Someone strong like her will be okay. I want this place to be a place where you can forget about the real world for a while. Just relax, okay? And if anything, though, happens, I'll come help you two as fast as I can. Thanks, Rosie. If it any consolation, I don't sense any immediate danger. If the knight's only goal was to hurt people, they would have acted sooner, right? For now, let's make sure no one else gets taken. Yeah, alright. What's with you making me feel better? I like you too, Susie. Why do you say it like that? Yeah, alright, knock it off with a stupid voice. Why? Okay. This nigga. Oh, hey man. Let me bring you up here, talk to look at chat from down here. I gotta get a fucking other monitor just to fucking put chat in, because it's hard to look at it down here. I have to bring it up here. Queen be like, tag that friend who never says no to battery acid. Based! Let's fucking go! I should not have taught him that. Interesting. Just being dragged on the floor like that. Holy shit, it's Newbert! Let's go! All my niggas love Newbert. You've been sparing all Newbert's friends. Now they're your friends too. That's good. When you spare people, this world moves up. Newbert moves up too. I'm trying to scam this guy using a children's game, but his controller keeps malfunctioning. Is this guy a genius? Is he onto me? programmer to keep it on the download. Shh, I got the mods on deck. I'm about to win it big. He's using notch controllers to play with locks like a child's game. Ah, cool. Look, guys, it's in the wrist. The wrist. You want to be part of the fan club? You gotta be good at fanning. I see. A powerful computer like our Lady Grace needs powerful fans. Such in the way of the world. Quite deliberately. This is a great town. All my friends are here and ready to blow big bucks. Still, I can't help but feel like I haven't seen what nothing bye-bye. Looking for original invitation, then click no further than additions. Our new friend will have your whole family funning around town. Damn, that's Alpha, Elsie. I didn't have anything to do with this. But I'm just a small ball. With friends, I have become more well-rounded than ever before. Street presence. I went too far with the train. My legs have achieved a kind of ultra instinct. Nice Dragon Ball reference. Where they can lead their own independent life without me. Seems visibly agitated. Oh, Commander, what lovely amenities you have provided. Would you like to sip of water? It's delicious as expected. This guy really annoys me just because he's a higher level. He thinks he can chat up with water core? Get real. Fair enough. Liberty period again. Let's go. Cool. Things have changed again here in excellent town. Your town's love is strong. Beauty grows in your heart. Let's see to a merciful life. Boss, why don't you let this walking retire, huh? served me tea when I asked for something tough. Sorry, this Swatcho guy, I mean, not Rousey, he's fine. Ooh. That's where it comes from. Oh, interesting. I have to do the... Oh, I can do all the boss fights here. That's cool. I kind of do want to redo this. I don't know if I will. Even tips? Not from you. Fair. Ask for help? Sure. That was fucking beautiful. Oh my god. That was so enlightening. I'm like, if you didn't listen to that, if you didn't write every sentence of that down, you're smoking something. You just are. That was just beautiful. Fucking beautiful. Look, I know what this guy can't talk. He seems really like his job. So let's just let him do it. Cool. Sure. Make sure. It seems to be locked with a code. Enter it. One combination. Cool. Hello, boss. Welcome to the TV studio. You can play video swing games. We have no effect on anything, so just enjoy yourself and relax. Cool. Maybe not. Who knows? Ooh la la, we are doing the wildlife fashion shoot. So adorable, so admirable. Photos. Ooh. Seeing what the king's doing. It's been a minute since we looked at him. Oh, hey, little guy. He's doing an absolutely imperishable job of protecting the tail. Nice. Alright, the other kings realize you can just go out of the back of these things. Posh. Was I really the only one serious about being in prison? That's fine. Golden, Sam, the cage worse, whose head you can talk to, and I are fine. Okay, whatever. Listen, please. Down. Don't cry, Papa. This jokester will make you belly laugh like a jelly. I forgot his fucking... I'm gonna make it... I mean, he is a parent, so I mean, like... A new counter jester, let's us see it. Hey, Kingly Doodle, it's me, the new funny Mr. Antenna. I can do dances, prances, practical jokes, clean your son's ears. Hey, what did the playing card say to the television? Leave. He did, huh? The tough audience today. Huh, folks? Maybe I was too modern to, relevant. Oh, whoops! I tripped. Hey, don't laugh at my misfortune. Good work, son. I like this one. I mean, they like me. They really like me. What? Soon you will meet your demise by the knight's hand. We lived, idiot. What? You met the knight? A rare show of mercy, I suppose. With their full strength, you'd be splattered. What were they like? They seemed a little what? You know what? A little what? Darn! Picture wrench. It was he, the clown, that told me the knight's brilliance, about the fountain's glory, and how I would rise to power. Funny little man. How his jokes and dances made us chuckle. And shame he had to be tricked away by his closest companion. The machine seems worse. Smile has gone empty since that day. I have some surprises for you two. If we could go in your rooms. Alright. Oh, our rooms, they combine. Just for today, I thought we could use the space. For the tea party. A tea party. Hit me, I guess. Hey, this is pretty good. Hey, that's pretty good. Thanks. I got help from Swatch. Chris, would you like any? 2 lumps, please. What does that mean? Word. And here's the tea. It's kinda funny. I always thought tea parties were for wimps. I mean, don't get me wrong, they still are, but this feels like when I'm with you guys. I don't even need to think about that. Oh, Susie. No, they still are. They still are for wimps. You're all a bunch of wimps. Guess her stupid attitude's been rubbing off on me. Like, I don't want to say I've been getting soft, but I just always had to be tough, you know? Now it just feels like I have options. Oh, Susie, you've changed so tremendously since I've met you. No, rather, you've finally just been able to be yourself. I feel like, I just feel so proud of you, Susie. Yeah, you've changed too, dude. I have? Before, you were all stuck up about being good, right? Now you're actually kinda normal sometimes. I suppose I just started appreciating you more, Susie. For example, I thought your rude buster was scary before, but now I think it's really, bad, dumb. Just say badass, dumb idiot. Dumbass, fucking idiot. Fucking. I was about to say you fucking slur. That would've been bad. Not while recording. You gonna eat a piece of or what? Huh? No, that's for you two. Dude, you made it. You should have some. Okay. Oh, this is really yummy. Why the heck are you so surprised? I've actually never eaten cake before. Since I was making it for you two, after all. I can't believe it tastes this good. Dude, you're such a weirdo sometimes. Just have the rest. No, I couldn't. This is my cake. Ozzy, eat the cake. Eat the fucking cake, Ozzy. Okay, just, later. I'm a bit embarrassed how much I liked it. Anyways, that was kind of fun. Thanks, Rosie. Wish we should do something for Rosie sometime. What am I doing, boss? Oh, just gathering worms. You see, don't tell anyone, but I kind of want to work for that looks card. Interesting. Careful, comes. Careful.com. Pretty boy, this room suits is a work zone. What happened to the hall? I don't know, but we're not stopping till we hit. Bird's treasure. Good idea. What? What treasure?
Get a load of this guy with no meat or fruit in his castle walls.
I'm sorry. I'm new at this. I'm new. Bulldozer's receiving enrichment from its surroundings. Interesting. Oh, we got one. Just posing here just cause. Crane's shelf noticed my brilliance in any day now.
Something about that lips brightens the level. It seems low. Chris, Susie, how do you like my new room? Do you want a sip?
That's acid. We die.
Oh dear. First you don't want to swim in the free pool. Now you don't want to drink the free pool water? More for me, I suppose.
I pissed in the pool. What? Hold on. I just saw something. What the fuck was that? Oh, okay. I thought it was just that. I was just legitimately just driving. They only do the touring part though. Enough. Just keeping the streets clean. Nice. It's like rare wires trying computer dating. Interesting. Okay. What happens if I get in front of it? And it won't let me. Fair enough. Why are you tiny now? This room is funny and funky and funny. It may not be my favorite forever home, but for now, wow, you're a great host. Not as great as a host as me, but what can you do? The TV guy shall notice my brilliance any day now. Gee, what a stupid looking lamp. Folks like the lamp itself is stupid. It also has a small ass, okay? What did thou say about my sweet frozen what was his voice? I'm not gonna know the voices. My sweet frozen Sunday. Our relationship has never been more solid. Except I think the lamp put its hand on mine. And it made me feel funny, but we will ignore that for love. Okay. My hot burning meteorite hunk. I feel so on fire with you. Almost as hot as the lampshade when it caressed my hair. Okay, they're just talking about casually being sexually assaulted at school. I don't know how I feel about that. I want to forget it, I think. Cool. Oh, Prince Rosie. Look how many hats I've racked up. Oh, your original hat. Oops. I seem to have lost it forever. Hacha hacha. Don't touch that podium, folks. Or TV Time Season 2 will begin. You don't want episodic content that deteriorates in quality over time, do you? Do you? Interesting. Hey, that's the... What's that room over there? Your room? Sorry, it's still really dusty and dirty, so what? So you cannot go inside until I clean it. Come on, what are you hiding? That's that embarrassing. Last one there's a fresh air. Susie, wait. Obviously I'm going in too. It's empty.
My own room. I don't need a room. At least that's what I thought. So I never...
You live here. Why do we have rooms and and not you?
Making you two happy is my purpose. If I think about it...
Oh my fucking god, this fucking loser, bro. Stop fucking drama dumping, bro. Jesus fucking Christ.
There's no reason for me to have anything.
That's the stupidest goddamn thing I ever heard. You see this stupid excuse for a room? I don't care what the reason is. Me and Chris are gonna fill it up, well, wall to wall, until you have the most badass room in the castle.
Susie.
Look, you can't be the only one with an empty room. It's too sad, you know. Wherever we go, we'll keep an eye out for furniture. All right, Chris? Come on.
Chris, Susie is so nice. It makes my heart hurt. I don't really have any hobbies or interests. Baking, sewing, singing, those are all just things I thought to do for you too. But recently, I'm starting to feel like I'm developing my own opinions, my own likes.
Holy shit, you're becoming a fucking being. Oh my god.
My own dislikes, my own desires, my own fears. Please tell me, should a doctor be feeling like this?
Please be yourself. Of course not. Please be, just be, bro. I don't even care if it's yourself or like a fucking something else. Just be, nigga. Damn, you're just acting like a fucking object to everyone to walk on.
Chris, hearing that from you, I might just...
Alright, furniture piece number 1.
Thanks, Susie.
Let's go, Chris.
Can you please take this back?
Is there anything else back here? Yeah. Story. You see, the Edison wanted to buy out my store, so I bet them for it on a game of cards. Hand after hand, they lost and lost stubbornly, doubling their bet each time. After a while, they lost their store, the money, and some of their clothes. Of course, in the end, I laughed and gave it all back. But it was fun to give them a little scare. Although not as fun as if they could actually win. That's the only base one. Everyone else here is fucking weird. Garbage. Yeah, fair enough. I wonder where they at. Lancey cookies from organic free ranges. Lancers free. I'm good. Even if you get stronger, Lancer cookies never falter. Always relatable, they will heal you in times of need. Maybe if you need to be healed 1 HP. I just learned what bread is. Fix us. Use item. I was still in my hand at new fusions. I realized the forbidden technique. Bread. I do not like that. So whatever. I realized the forbidden technique. Gluten intolerance. Interesting. Because of this, I have not developed any new recipes. If only a true master of bread existed. Anafuda? What? I think it will be my turn to bake next time. Alright, cool. Goodbye. That was a long expedition. We shall continue a little longer. Alright, where else were we supposed to go? I completely and utterly forgot. Chris, you walked with the accused beast. Accused beast. I warn you, you believe you are holding her leash, but you are the one being led into the dark. Meh, that seems accurate, I guess. Susie, leave parents. Chris, it is too late for you. Your corruption is fatal. But promise, you'll keep away from the light, Chris. Keep Susie away from Noel. Huh? Hey, you can hate me or whatever, but I completely forgot to do the voice. Noel can hang out with whoever she wants, Fribble. If you wanted to protect her, should have been at church. What? Yeah, she invited us to her house. Get over it. Chris, for long we have been distant. I never imagined we would be enemy clans. Talk to me no longer. Goodbye. Alright. I completely forgot where I was supposed to go. Am I interrupting something? I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be doing. I'm trying to distract traffic without undying, but shelter? Right, Undyne had been in charge of something about that. An important code or something. It was the only thing that ever made her nervous. I never saw it though. I didn't think it's even in the station. No cops and stealing. I can go as slow as I want. I forgot where I was supposed to go. I'm not gonna lie. Something like that shouldn't be there. It felt different in your hand, and you knew what it was. Interesting. Temporary Pezza stand. Sign is closed for a repair store. Okay. Little buddy, my date's about to start, and is it in the bag? I'm good. Yeah, blah 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 blah. I actually pressed the I didn't mean to, but whatever. Oh my god, it's Sans Undertale. So, can we go into the store? Sorry, kid. Check the sign. Open. Yeah, we checked. The sign says open. Oh man, thanks for checking. That's wrong. Change your stupid sign. Alright, I'm on it. One change sign coming up. I didn't see you change your sign. Got it. Come back in a bit. Oh my. Chris, I am, you know that daily saucer of milk I put out? I have regrets. I see. Interesting. Fucking God. OMG, Chrissy, do you want some of my free milk? That's my free milk, you furry freak. You'll drag me into this. I'm just looking at milk. Fair enough. Not care about you. Is there anything over there? Nope. Whoa. You can teleport it here too. Hey, don't you mind me. Just fixing up this grill. Want a hot dog? Heck yeah. Wait, isn't that a cattail? That's unfortunate. Guy. It's a shame he lost everything after he, now he has to sell flowers to make ends meet, but what, he's your father? Sorry. Is he gonna come back? Nah, I don't think he will. Alright. Alright, we made it. Now, where the hell's Noel? Ugh, I'm gonna get hungry waiting around. Chris, got any snacks? That works, I guess. That's unfortunate. Susie, Chris, hi. Oh, probably works out a little bit more. More than I thought. Alright, well, sorry, I'm late. I just had to. Yeah. Is that Rose? Liz? Oh, yeah, sorry. Never mind. You know, I kind of thought that would happen, but whatever. No, shoot. Did you want some? I can pick up the stem if you want, if you... Cat's here. Nah, you wanted my attention. Now you got it. No, it's fine. This way. What? Yes. Okay, whatever. Here's my house. Sorry, it's not much, but, so tiny. I've seen bigger. The hell? It's huge. I'm already getting lost just standing here. Oh, really? Then, here, I'll show you around. Cool. Welcome to my home. Chris, let's start searching. Okay. Let's meet at the church when you're done searching. Ugh, what the heck is this? I keep mixing up the voices when I fucking do their voices. What the heck is this? My mom collects them. Okay, how the hell do you turn it off? Just hold down the button. Though for some weird reason, turning it off takes power. So it takes forever to the low battery ones. So, That's a safe. Yeah, we can continue going for a little bit longer. The fridge is packed with festive foods and a jar of pickles. Can I eat the jar of pickles? See, I might be a little bit weird, but I would actually fuck up pickles, bro. Like, just by themselves. Like, if I'm hungry enough, I would just fuck up pickles. Oh, you play piano? No, we just kind of, have one. Oh. At the back door? I guess not going back there. Where is there so much bottled water in here? It's just convenient, you know? What? Wait until she learns about the free water from the sink. I mean, you don't have a backyard? Versus staring super intense this room. Versus staring super intense. This room has gotta be it. Sorry, Noel, but we gotta go in here. To the bathroom. Damn it, Chris. Bathroom's a very special place, man. Hey, what's in here? Looks suspicious. Sorry, guests aren't allowed in there. Cool, sounds suspicious. She's not looking, Chris. Let's hack her computer for clues. Do not hack. Cat patterns 4, right? Cat patterns 4. The hell do you have this? Excuse me. It's great. It's like a pet raising game, but there's this awesome bug that lets you get glitchy pets. I have a save file with like 7 headless cats. Oh, wait, can we see? After our project. Alright, Chris. Click quietly. We are ninjas right now. Okay, favorite paranormal crimes. Paranatural. Oh, hell, the freaking skateboard game. Hell yeah. Ooh. What are you two doing? Shit. Nothing. Upgrading your computer. You set her browser homepage to the skateboard game. Nice. A great hiding place, although it smells like detergent and beer. What are these little wings in here? Those, I've had those since I was a little kid. They're from when I was the angel in the holiday pageant. But I liked them so much I just kept wearing them. Cool. It's a couch for watching the TV. Cool. It's Noel's bed. Under it, it's a metal CD with a photo of Noel in dark makeup. Whoa, what the hell is this? Caddy wanted a costume cover for her mixed OCD, so it's cool. You should do this look more. Do this look more. For if you can get my mom to let me go, grid mark, skid mark. That's one of those homework desks. You took a pencil out of habit. Cool. Chris is. Oh, yeah, I forgot that. My mom just collects heart pillows for some reason. When Chris was little, they'd take one of these and pretend to rip out their heart and chase me. Now he does that. He will do that. You hear from over there, right? So what's over here? Nothing? Nothing's over here? Alright, cool. Did we look in here? Huh. It's an empty gift box. It's just okay. There's something behind it though. Okay, whatever. Yep, it's locked hard. No, well, you give it a shot. Okay, why are we trying to open my parents' room? What the heck is this? It's a holiday treat catcher. You know, anyone want to tell me it's normal to have one? Nobody. Okay. Okay, should we get started? Oh, yeah, sure. So what are your projects about? Why? Oh, well, sorry, my phone call. I'll be just a sec. Hey, Birdley. Hey, Birdley, what's up? I'm, sure, of course. I'm alone? Sure, I bet I do look quite, service? A quick service? This fine evening. If it's about the notes, I already highlighted them for you, so... What? You want me to go on a date to the festival with you? I mean, sure, I'd be glad to be your player too. The fuck is happening? She's not. She's not going to the festival with you, dumbass. Susie. Look, you don't really want to go with him, right? Some people aren't gonna get it till you scream no. Did you forget that or something? Yeah, you're right. I shouldn't be afraid to tell Burley how how I really feel. Next time I should be honest. Next time I should shake his neck and scream at him. Base, let's fucking go. Where did you throw my phone anyway? Chris, I'll keep her busy. You go look for clues. So we gotta... Oh. It's a red guitar. The code tape to the inside. It says shelter. You lean down, take a look inside the guitar. You begin to read the numbers in the passcode 123. Interesting. Ah, cool. Sweet. What is happening? This is interesting. Dark fountain. Susie must not get guitar. Need soul. Without soul, Chris will Susie guitar code stop. Police sacrifice next week. Church tonight. Chris, dark world, no soul, can't. Just went to sleep. Alright. Dum de dum dum. Phew, cleaning up sure wakes up an appetite. I wonder if the kitchen has any treats. No, not now. I can't afford to take a break. We're just in here cleaning. No more than ever I've needed to concentrate. To settle this once and for all. I got to go look again. There's just so much to go. So many places to go. Can't really tell where I'm supposed to go, or like should I go to look? We're almost there, aren't we, old friend? This time for sure. Tori will finally see. See what really happened. What the hell happened? That I just wanted to protect everyone. And this time she'll have to believe me. They all will. Then we'll all be happy family. A happy family again, won't we? I completely forgot to do the voice. It sure is beautiful, isn't it? My voice has been strained, bro. Been doing it for a bit. This black shirt. Is that it? I guess I do gotta go this way. Sorry, Dad didn't. Most like. just an angel doll. Oh, interesting. Okay, ready to kill. I got a king. You gonna beat it to death with a cookie pan? Cookie pan? No, no. I'm just going to. Huh? Dude. You got guts. There's probably just like. There's probably just. There's probably just like. A mouse underneath it, right? It's nothing to be afraid of. Damn. Dude, wait a sec. Huh? Something else followed us from the basement. Huh? What? 700. Susie. Oh, you me. Yeah, got you. Okay, what do we do? Throw it out? Let's think about it first. It's a mouse. It could be cute as a pet. Yeah, alright. And if it's a severed head, it's a severed something, I'll keep it as my pet. Oh. Wait, let me raise it too. Sure. We'll raise it together. It's funny, I was so nervous earlier. I've never actually hung out with you, you know? But so far, it just kinda feels like I don't even know why. I was nervous. It just feels like I already know you. Yeah, I feel the same. It's pretty cool. I guess. It's just strange. It feels like you're the same as in my dream. What was your dream about? Me? Dream about me, like? Oh, I mean, I think I have to go find my old hamster cage. Hey, wait. I want to hear about your dream. Don't you move a goddamn inch. I'm going to move several feet. Sweet. Ah, dang. Bro was just waiting for me. Did you just hear that? Sounded like a guitar. It's probably just Chris, like the other stuff. Oh hell, dude, it's gone. The angel fell over. That thing could be anywhere. It had to have been coming from, in here, but hey, hey, let's go. It's great. Yeah, well, it's probably scared of us. Susie, touching that isn't. Let's just chill out here. If it's gonna come out, we'll hear it. Yeah, you're right. You'll know it's there if it makes noises. Ah, I see. So, what happens next in your dream? Um, Chris and this boy was there. Ah, okay, I see. Ah, dang. God damn it. I keep moving the box. Can I move it further? Nope. That's as much as I can get it. Wait a sec. Dude, stop making so much goddamn noise. You're supposed to be searching for clues, dumbass. This is fucking weird knowing that this is like, I mean, it was hinted at from the beginning, but still, it's like it's so weird. You're just like knowing that I'm like the soul's a separate entity from Chris. Hey, sorry about that. Susie, that guitar, you're, should I put it back? Well, no, I think you should play it. Me? Sure. Sure, I can give it a shot. Let's, just go somewhere else, though. Okay. I'll be right there. This is bed underneath our army rations, guitar picks, paintball gear, ice skates, and a badly traced drawing of a dragon. At the shelf in the front are all the holiday themed games and movies. And at the back are all the scary games you never got to play. It's a computer. The monitor is unplugged. It's a CD player. Underneath are tons of punk rock CDs and one still sealed SKA CD. A violin, flute, a microphone. They all look very expensive and very dented. Interesting. Hey, just so you know, me and Chris, we're in a band. So don't be surprised if I'm pretty good. Oops. Sure you want to hear this? Yeah, of course. I just always liked listening to someone play. Okay then, check this out. Dude, I actually kind of kicked ass with that one. Can you get an encore? Just for my fans. Shut up. That was the remix. Man, today's been awesome. Not to be weird or anything. It's not weird at all. I really like hanging out with you. With you too, Susie. Sweet. Maybe we could, like, I don't know, hang out again tomorrow or something. Unless you're busy. No. I'm not busy at all. I don't know why I fucking put that last part there. I just assumed that that's what I was gonna say. I'm not busy. It's just tomorrow is, well, it's the festival, Susie. Oh yeah, I. What do you like? What do you want to go together? I. The lights. Oh yes, someone had turned them off. Um, hello, Dreamer, Mr. Dreamer. I don't mean to interrupt your schoolwork, but is that a snack tray? Yes, feel free to have some. Don't mind if I do. Phew, cleaning sure does work up an appetite. Figured I'd get in a bite before your mother is home. Oh, well, there's no rush, you know. She has work. She's not going to be home for hours. What do you mean? I just saw her outside the window. Mom is... Susie, hey. Susie, I'm sorry. I think you should... Oh, Coral. Hmm. Let me see. Trying to think. You know what? I think I got a perfect voice.
You!
There we go.
Get your hands off that guitar!
Hey, what's your...
No! Kitchen, now!
Hey, listen. Noel, Noel didn't do anything wrong. It's my fault I took the guitar and...
Leave!
What?
You are not welcome. Leave! And don't talk to my daughter again.
Hey, I can... Susie, just go. Well, guess who's taking your daughter to the festival tomorrow, jerk? Nice. I'll be in the kitchen.
Asgore, if you're going to eat the snacks tray, do it outside.
Yes, Squirrel. You feel something like ice on your shoulder.
My apologies about just now, Chris. As you know, you are welcome here anytime.
Well, that was awkward. It was up with her mom. Everything was going great until she stepped in. Then the room dropped like 5 degrees. The cold, Chris. We forgot about the cold. Damn. It's all her fault. There. Don't worry too hard about things. Girl is lovely once you get to know her. Yeah, I bet. So, what are you two up to now? We were probably gonna go back to Chris's house. Ah, I see. Home is where the heart is. May I offer either of you two a cheese cracker? You know what? Sure. Nice. Delicious, aren't they, Chris? Yeah, actually, thanks. You're not Chris, my nigga. That's all for now. Have a great day, Chris. Hey, Chris. I don't want to say it near your dad, but I saw it. I saw it in the guitar. There was a code for the shelter. Didn't get to write it down, but damn it, we were so close to something. Guess we just gotta try again tomorrow. Oh, what the hell do we do now? Reading. Wait, now it's reading. At your house is at least your house is close. Let's go. Oh. Hey, the door's locked. Seriously? You don't have a key? Damn. Well, your mom's doing her cheer practice, right? Guess we can go to church and bother her for it. Ugh. I think we're gonna go ahead and end that little session there. Yeah, this is a little nice little stepping stone. See, I like so far, it's a lot happening. A lot more is happening from chapter 3. Because chapter 3, it was mid. It's just and also there was some secrets that I did miss too. But it's just like I just didn't want to like replay it. You know, it's like unless there's a fucking way to go back and get it, it's like I just don't care to replay it. But whatever. It's like it was just mid. It was just mid out of all the seasons. Like so far, this is actually getting up there to be my favorite chapter. Besides chapter 2, because chapter 2 was my favorite for the longest. So we'll see if this will get better. But for now, that's gonna do it for this. Yeah, I'm gonna leave you on a little cliffhanger. A little bit of a cliffhanger. Yeah. Yep. But now, next to the next segment. Let's go, boys. Let's go.
The Tale of the Bridge
Okay, well, men's obsession with dying in battle. Now, if you're a manly man like me, you always had that dream of just being like needing to protect something, something dear and like hopeful to you, to your hearts. You know, something that you're just willing to die for. You're just that loyal to, and you just protect it in battle, dying. Now that's a man right there. If something's that precious to you that you're willing to die for it, yeah. Every man has that deep obsession. Just be like, yeah, I love this so much, I'm ready to die for it. Not me though, I'm a bitch. But yeah, let's get into Men's Obsession by Mayor Worski. How the fuck that is. Play the video.
Berserker is one of those stories that feels more like a climax to a movie than an actual historical event. But according to Wikipedia,
I looked at other sources. Wikipedia is just easier to read.
it was just one of the many pivotal battles between England, led by King Harold II, against the invading Norwegian Vikings, led by King Harold III.
Couldn't like just do it like a small little YouTube video. Just like I'm pretty sure you could have like look into this if you really wanted to, but whatever.
There are two things about this story that make me want to believe this was someone's creative writing session back in 1060. I don't know when this happened. Number one, the fact they fought on a bridge called Stamford Bridge that led to a town also called Stamford Bridge. Number two, according to documents, the Vikings had no idea that such a large English army was at their doorstep. Most of them were completely drunk and asleep in the middle of the day. So when an entire English army shows up, they overwhelmingly get the advantage in battle. But what halted the English army in their tracks was that on that narrow wooden bridge, one lone warrior, his name unrecorded in history, raised his axe and stood defiant against 15,000 English warriors, intent on granting his king and his people the time they desperately needed. And the only other information we know about this guy is that he was labeled a berserker by his enemies for his barbaric way of fighting and the fact that he just wouldn't go down.
See, that's what I'm talking about. That's a real man's right there. Real man. He's dying, ready to die for his fucking for his drunken men right there. Unfortunate how he went out, but still, like he probably would have stand a little bit more of a chance if they just weren't fucking drunks. But you know,
He made Stamford
who knows? He probably was drunk himself. Honestly, that's probably why he wouldn't go down.
Bridge a bloodbath, and he managed to take down 40 English soldiers all by himself before someone wised up and stabbed him with a spear from below the bridge. Oh, that's so lame. His story is a story of a man who reached the peak of masculinity, sacrificing himself in combat, and is the kind of man I fantasize in my head as I'm on my way to work.
Pretend I'm driving, okay?
Every man does. And good on you for not making this video while driving. That's bad, and you're a retard if you do it.
I forgot to get actual footage of me driving when I was going to work, so yeah.
This scenario
He's a retard too.
My adult brain whipped up comes from the part of my mind that the internet has deemed to coin as my masculine urge. Initially, it was a term people used to ironically make fun of hyper-masculine dumb boy things, like throwing a rock to break a sheet of ice, or throwing trash into a bin from really far away, or to wear a long overcoat and wander through the streets during a cold winter night. Or to dig a really big hole. This funny little trend, however, gets kind of interesting when men across the world agree on more serious masculine urges, to a pretty noticeable degree, like the urge to seclude yourself from society to focus on self-improvement, being able to perform a task at the highest level due to grueling, meticulous training, and of course being able to pull off an extraordinary heroic feat that saves lives. Everywhere I look, if you go down the rabbit hole enough, there are guys all agreeing that being extremely capable at something that benefits the lives of others is a fantasy of theirs. And the apex of this idea is the act of self
Yeah, it's just every man has like a wish to be useful. Every man wants to be useful. Everybody was. That's just kind of embedded in our biology, bro.
sacrifice in combat. One of man's biggest fantasies. Now, I am not a neuroscientist, but I am certain that this tickle at the back of my brain when I watch this kind of stuff, it's real, right?
It's real. I'm not just concussed. It's a real thing that you guys experience too.
I want to preface that this isn't all men. We are not a symbiotic hive mind that think and act the same.
That's a fucking lie. He's lying to himself. This is all men. This is 100% every man. Like, it's kind of just like the truth of the matter, honestly. But like, it's like if you care about something enough, you will want to die for it. That's just the truth of the matter. Like, if there is something that you care about it enough, like some things like you need to know to just let go, and that's fair enough. Like, there's some things that isn't worth dying for, but other things are just way more important, like a family. That's just the truth. That's just the truth. A solid, hard truth.
Same. But a lot of us
Like, if you're in a situation where it's either you or your kid's life, you better be fucking dead, and your kid better be thriving.
are pretty damn close. Search up any YouTube video that's titled something like POV, this is your final stand. You'll feel like you just walked into a room full of shonen protagonists. It's kind of cringe, but I love it. And audio when it's time to lock in. This
And I love cringe. Oh boy, I love cringe. I didn't even read the fucking comments. I just kind of skimmed over it.
is your villain arc, or the all-reliable, the indomitable human spirit. It's clear from the comments of these videos that people listen to this stuff to get a good pump for a workout, or when they need motivation to get back on the metaphoric horse of life. The reason why I bring this up in the context of self-sacrifice is these one-liners are often taken from scenes where the character unlocks their hidden potential. They cast aside every other desire except for overcoming the obstacle in front of them, and whether they die or not, they're throwing everything they humanly can at you. Cause just like every RPG, you can still hit a crit at 1 HP. This then usually follows with a superhuman feat and or going out in a blaze of glory. And a lot of guys resonate with this kind of stuff. Me included. I, along with these Reddit people, fantasize of a world where we hone in solely on the enemy and for a moment become mankind's most dangerous fighter. It's like that one Kanye West song, you know?
Yeah, it's just unfortunate that we live in an era where it's just like completely useless. Because it's like, if you're in a situation like that, it's either you're or like you yourself are like a cop or something, and you actually have going out on the blaze of glory in a fucking gunfight, or it's just like a very unfortunate situation. Because like in like a real situation, it's like if you don't have a fucking gun to protect yourself, it's just like you're just a dumbass. Like, it's just the truth. Like, just like get a gun. But like back in the fucking olden days, yeah, those were the times. Because it's like someone really wanted to test your might, you could just be like, yeah, come at me, boy, come at me, boy.
It's provocative. Gets the people going. This guy. Imagine being someone that powerful. Imagine the satisfaction of being that unit that just doesn't go down. And even if you do die, you're known as the warrior that took down 200 people to kill or something. Such a fantasy would only be seen in the movies. Except when it actually did happen in feudal Japan. Saito Musashibo Benkei was a Japanese warrior monk who defended the bridge to his lord's castle to his dying breath. It was said that he sliced and diced over 300 soldiers with his Nakiba in order to buy time for his master to honorably commit seppuku. That's 299 times someone has had to watch their guy get eviscerated, and the guy that killed him just stares at you like, next. By number 300 or so, the enemy wised up and was like, oh yeah, screw this, and started taking pot shots at him from a distance. And he still tanks them. After riddling him with so many arrows, one brave soldier actually gets close enough to look at him, only to realize that he was already dead. He was already gone multiple arrows ago, and he died standing upright with his glaive in his hand, propping himself up. This is literally Whitebeard. The thing is, this guy was basically already an anime character before all this. He's a weapons expert who kept his Masakari, his Kumade, his Tetsubo, and a bunch of other weapons on him at all times. He roamed Japan claiming the swords of over 999 different samurai he had defeated, and he would have gotten to number 1000 if it wasn't for that damn Yoshitsune who beat.
See, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing about this, is that you would think, like, if you doing something like this shouldn't be, like, hoping to be in the history books, because I bet half of you, no, not even half of you, everyone, the one guy who commented on my chat, in all the 1,000 voices in my head, never fucking heard of this guy until now. So, like, don't do something like this hoping or thinking that you'll be in the history books forever, because he might be in like history books for like Japan, and like a good portion of Japanese kids probably learn about him, maybe, but no one fucking hears about him, right? No one fucking knows about this dude. If you want to be known for something, do something spectacular. Do something amazing. Do something that like no one else could have thought about. Do something like that. Don't fucking put your life out in the line just because you want to be in the history book. Put your life on the line if it's something precious to you that is actually being forced out of your hands. Like this dude's lord, and he's probably gay, but you know whatever.
Him in combat. But it was that same Yoshitsune that became his best buddy for life and was the same guy he defended on that bridge. Now, I'm going to refrain from speaking about this any longer because I can feel that masculine tingle in my head and it's happening again and I don't know how to stop it. That epic feeling of someone's life in your hands and the odds of survival being so close to zero ironically fills you up with adrenaline to keep on going. At least, I think it does. The closest thing I ever got to Mortal Kombat was when I was clutching a victory royale with the boys. Benkei, Whitebeard, All Might, Moomin Rider, future Gohan. It might be a little cringe, but I identify with these people. I identify with the virtue of self-sacrifice because it shows that you are willing to risk your life for something that is bigger than just your.
Yeah, Future Gohan was like one of the like peaks of Dragon Ball Z writing, because like if you think about it, bro, in that timeline of like Gohan, he lost everything. He only had one family member left, and he fucking died for him, bro. He died for him. That's the peak of fucking Dragon Ball Z writing right there.
Your sentiment of wanting to stay alive. Well, why is it self-sacrifice specifically that I like? That same courageous virtue could definitely be seen with moms raising children or a child taking care of their parents in their old age. The short answer is,
don't get me wrong, right? Let me hear up.
That would be a terrible action movie to watch. The long answer, we're gonna have to enter a pretty dark and malevolent place.
Yeah, but here's the thing, right, about that, is that, like, obviously, you don't want to fucking die. I don't want to fucking die. No one wants to fucking die. Bro, everybody wants to live long and prosperous life. But it's just that, like, it's knowing that you have something that you're willing to die for. That you have that something in your soul that you know that yeah, this is precious enough, and I need to hold this down and keep. That's what gives us a yearning. That's what makes us want to have something deep in our lives. Is that yearning to have something that we are willing to sacrifice our lives for.
Get it. A place full of toxic COD lobbies and men hating on any woman that isn't built like an over-sexualized white 90s character. A place I never truly understood, but for the sake of the video, and I love you guys, we're gonna open this Pandora's box to make sense of a few things. I'm talking about the world of masculinity.
Oh God.
Hey. Y'all like the fit? Despite the cat ears, this is the most masculine thing I could come up with. My masculine outfit is in the wash until Tuesday. Trust me, okay?
Don't worry about your fit, son. Let me see your hands. Are your hands soft fanboyish hands, or do you have dirt under them nails? I'm gonna suck them off. I mean, that's the mark of a real man. A real man. Yeah, I'll give you a beer after I see it. And I'll probably give you something else from behind.
Okay, but the lumberjack outfit, I thought
I want to see no
exuded
sissies.
masculinity. All right, you blue-haired betas. Oh God, my eyes. Class is in session.
Blue-haired wokies.
Won't do that again. Despite my machismo look, we're not here to talk about sports or cars or women. We're here to talk about
I thought I do love
gender theory.
I think. Maybe.
Gender
Possibly.
theory. Now look, I decided to get a degree in something that society actually values and pays decently well, so I am not exactly an expert in this whole debacle, but I am trying my best here. What you are witnessing now is a live autopsy of a guy analyzing his past self and why he had these kind of red pill adjacent ideas about masculinity. I'm just hoping we can all learn from it, okay? I'm not exactly prideful or happy. I used to think this way, but hey, we thank God for progress, okay? So if I slip up and say something out of pocket, that's why. Gender euphoria is simply defined as the satisfaction someone feels when their gendered experience aligns with their gendered identity. Basically, it feels good to be a boy and do boy stuff because you're taught this is what boys like. We all basically know this, but there are certain traits as a man that feel good to perform as a man who follows these ideals of what a man is supposed to be. These are some of them now. Oh, okay. Yeah, some of these got updated in the
This one I stand by. I stand by right here. I stand by right here. I love it. I love gaslighting people. Just the fun side hobby. What? You said I love gaslighting people. Who the fuck said that? I never said that. I just said I like the word. You were so stupid. Why would you think that I said that? I like to go to Japan one day. One of these days.
the last patch, so I don't know why they're still there. Traits like self-sufficiency, dominance, being powerful and muscular, these are the things that a guy who falls under this sense of what it means to be a man values, in a sense, because in their head that is what's necessary in order to perform as a man. And I want to put heavy emphasis on the term perform, because it actually is a performance. There are definitely times as a man where I don't want to be all these things, but I feel like I gotta, hence performing. It's not a natural thing. In fact, the male body might compel us to cry or be vulnerable at certain times, but as a man, we don't cry, right? So we thug it out, you know, we thug it out. And then we die at 60. You know, despite the discourse online that certain men say that men don't care about feelings and they're not important to us, I think they're very much are. Look at these red pillars when you encroach on their identity as a man, what they think it means to be a man, and then you'll see yourself if feelings are definitely not important for a man or never are expressed properly. Authenticity, defined by Charles Taylor, is the creation and construction as well as discovery of oneself. To be authentic is to perform these traits you think aligns with you in order to become a man. So this is what they hammer in. This is the appeal for a lot of self-help advice for men online. There's a road you're supposed to follow, and if you follow it, you'll come out the other end a man. An authentic man. Traditional masculinity will tell you that you are not just born a man, but you need to become one as well. This is a big reason why a lot of male-dominated media usually have this stoic powerhouse of a man, moving as a force of nature, pummeling enemies into submission, and then we as men all go, yeah, that guy has it all figured out. I need to be like him. So researching this video, I discovered a pretty spooky place on Reddit. There was this post about asking these veterans from war why they like war so much, and despite how unpleasant and traumatic so many other soldiers say it is,
Veterans from war, why do they like war so much? The fuck kind of question is that? Why would you assume that they like war and not assume that they just love their country, that they're willing to die for it? What? That's a stupid question in its own, but whatever, I guess. I mean, hey, some sickos probably like war. Some sickos probably do, but let's go ahead and hear some of the answers.
is why do they specifically almost like obsess over it and dream about it like it's the glory days? Here are some of my favorite quotes and responses to that question. War stops time and intensifies the experience to the point of horrific ecstasy. War brings infinite foreign experiences and a lifetime's worth of unbelievable. There's just something about knowing you won't make it that helps you fight so much harder. And we all, and men in particular, still want and need a narrative. Alright, yeah, someone take Master Chief's keyboard away. This guy is yapping too much. Guy, did you just hear how metal that sounded? We might discuss it with our friends and make these long intellectual video essays as to why we like said character. But I'll speak just for me at least. A lot of these characters that fall into this stereotypical man archetype, at the end of the day, it comes down to if I think they're cool or not, and if I aspire to be a certain aspect of them. So far, I don't think I've said anything controversial or necessarily wrong. I've pointed out that traditional masculinity teaches you to take responsibility of your life and kind of pull up your socks in a way. I don't think anybody can really have fault in that. The bad part is, these people are not real. No human man is able of reaching these peak levels of traditional masculinity just like in the media. And nor should you want to. We are not these men only have 4 moods animals that a lot of people online
See, yeah, no. Here's the thing, right? Of course, you shouldn't want to die. You shouldn't want to put yourself in a position where you have to take out these fucking... You shouldn't want that. That's not the point, right? The point is like, you should want to have... You should want to have something that can make you feel like that, though. Obviously. Something that's precious to you. That you can make you feel like that. Not that you want to die in battle. No one wants to fucking die in battle.
say we are. That all we need in life is muscles, money, and someone to boss around, and then we're...
Honestly, I would be good if I had that. If I had something like that, yeah, I would be good. Muscles, money, and someone to boss around. I have the muscles part. Just need the money and someone to boss around. We're working on it, though. We're working on it.
Just content with life. No, no. Sure, some of this stuff might make us feel good in a certain way, but take Kratos for example. Do you think Kratos likes ice cream? Do you think Kratos eats ice cream regularly? If you're trying to be like Kratos, then are you now going to go cold?
I don't think he knows what the fuck ice cream is. But whatever, I guess.
Turkey on ice cream because he said to, he doesn't do it. You want to be like Kratos, right? So stop looking at this guy and saying I want to be just like him. You like aspects of him. You can't be him. It's not possible.
See, it's alright to have like role models to like look up to, even if it's fictional. Like even like someone like Kratos. Kratos is a decent role model, I'd say, to be able to look up to. But obviously, you shouldn't want to be them. Obviously, That's stupid. You shouldn't want to be someone, but you should just like see, yeah, like I agree with them. Like just certain aspects of them that you just think are like good aspects of a person. You shouldn't, as having role models, it's fine, but it's like you shouldn't be all right to agree with everything, right? But a good role model, you should be able to agree with 90% of what they are. But like if you don't agree to about roughly around that much, then it's like you should either look at yourself or look at the person you really want to look up to, and like compare it to other people around you, other people in your life. If something doesn't match up, then something needs to change.
So then that begs the question, what happens when a man who identifies with this image of being a man can't fulfill these roles or these ideals and feels inauthentic? Well, for one, they become bitter to themselves and everyone around them. And if they can't live out this version of being a man, then they'll die being one. I love The Walking Dead. It's one of those games that as years go by, it comes under a lot of criticism for lacking continuity between its seasons and game mechanics that did not age well. And
It's been a fat minute since I've seen a playthrough of The Walking Dead. Maybe we could come back at that at some point with our little Twitch. Maybe we can do that at some point. Maybe if enough people want it. I won't be doing it on my own version. Cause like I don't like going back in old media and just like indulging in shit for me purposely. I if I want to do something like that, it's like I want to specifically just watch it. I don't want to like indulge in it because like I just want to like reminisce on like the thing. I don't want to like put myself in it, But yeah, if enough people wanted to see me replay this, and I would.
as a video essayist who cares a lot about media literacy, I ignore all these critiques because I like this game a lot. The reason why I bring this game up is because I want to talk about a perfect case of a real traditional man's man not being able to perform his duties and turning very sour in the end. Season 4 of The Walking Dead is in the perspective of this new guy named Javi, a Mexican ex-baseball player in his 20s who, like everyone else, has had to learn to survive the zombie apocalypse day by day. The prologue of the season shows Javi having an older brother named David, who at the very least had a pretty good life set up for himself as opposed to his irresponsible little brother. David's got 2 great children, a staff sergeant role in the US States Army, and a loving wife who loves him.
Hey, and on side note, how y'all think y'all would do in a zombie apocalypse? I think I would do decently. I think I would do decently. I feel like I could actually like thrive in the zombie apocalypse. I feel like I could. I really do feel like I could in the zombie apocalypse. It would be like all based though on depending on like what type of zombie apocalypse is. Cause like there are some zombie apocalypses where it's just like, okay, we just have to stick around long enough to figure out a cure, and humanity's saved and we're good. And it's like, all right, yeah, cool. But if it's like fucking overpowered fucking zombies that can run and shit, and it's like, I feel like I'd have a tough time, but I feel like I'd find a way to deal with it though. I feel like I could live in a really big tree. They can run, but they can't climb. That's bullshit. And obviously, the zombie movies that are fucking known for just climbing on top of each other. Probably just like live on an island somewhere, maybe. That'll probably be our best bet.
Very, very much. At least much more than his first wife. He has everything a guy like him thinks he needs to be a man. But the problem is, he is a real piece of work. He constantly abuses his wife, blows up on his little brother over the smallest of arguments, and you can get this feeling that even though he's retired from the front lines, he misses the whole life or death rush of warfare and would trade that over his boring dad life in a heartbeat.
My job sucks. Kate and I fight like cats and dogs. I belong back in the army. I had a purpose there.
Some stuff happens when the zombies break out and David gets separated from his family, leaving Javi to be the main protector for years. And later in the season, when he finally does reconnect with them, David kind of just pushes Javi to the side, picks up his family, and disregards the fact Javi was ever there. Huh? David thinks he can just slot right back into being a father and a husband, but Kate, his wife, she is distraught that they found each other because David goes back to being this bossy, abusive husband. And also she realizes that she might have married the wrong brother. Gabe, while happy to see his dad, can see the kind of person he turns into when he's not happy, and it scares him. Mariana, his daughter, is in video game heaven at this point. But if she was alive, I'm sure she would say the same thing, that although they were stuck on the road, clinging for survival, she'd much rather prefer Javi being her carer over.
Yeah, to be fair, and like being in the middle of war and then surviving it, it would be really, really hard to return back to normalcy. That would be extremely hard to do. But I mean, but yeah, I do get that, like wanting to get back into like the swing of a life like that, but it's like I wouldn't really know what to even do or even make of that, you know. Like I've been in some harsh moments myself, but it's like some people love those harsh moments, but like I wouldn't even know what to even like tell you, you know.
Her gun-crazed, power-hungry dad. You can tell that this shift in allegiance to Javi messes with David's head. Like a lot. This now causes him to indirectly punish Javi even more and keep an even tighter grip on Gabe and Kate. Like, it's really uncomfortable seeing a man trying to forcefully make his traditional values work rather than just having a conversation. It's like a baby jamming a circle into a triangle-shaped hole thinking something's going to change eventually. And on top of all that, it's kind of ironic he keeps telling Javi to stop running away from family responsibilities. But at the same time, he's also kind of like, yeah, I kind of want to go back to shooting stuff, so do you mind being the dad now? David annoys me because I don't think he's a bad guy. He does genuinely care about Javi and the people under his care, but he keeps letting his principles and his ideals get in the way of genuine growth.
A soldier isn't a husband or a father. A soldier is a soldier. Nothing else.
After seeing his brother, who he thought initially was useless, actually turn into more of a leader and a father figure to his family than he ever was.
Merely titles. Those are all titles. You can be multiple titles if you wish, but it's only if you wish. He does not wish.
It is such an attack on his identity that he makes the most emotion-filled, petty decisions at every turn in the game. So it makes sense that he is ready to do these hell-bent Call of Duty kill Makarov suicide missions, rather than wake up and smell the roses that maybe what he thinks is a good man is wrong. He thinks there's only one way to being a man and he's going to stick to it no matter the cost. I feel as though David is a representation of a broader topic on the plight of men in the modern age. He's like an extreme of what it looks like to allow the shackles of masculinity and, to be honest, just being a bad person can do to you. For hundreds of years, men were seen as the only people who could provide for a family in ways like finance and security. And in current year, a lot of women are gapping men in terms of education, leading to women making more than men, men feeling lesser than, yada yada. Look, there's like 100 videos on the plight of men on YouTube, so go watch those. But essentially, the game mode to life has changed. And a lot of guys, young and old, are stuck trying to make sense of it with old software. And one of the few places a lot of us feel affirmed in our beliefs is through these hyper-masculine fantasies. So it makes sense that we attach ourselves to characters in fiction where acting out their masculine urge to protect is still considered super important to that said society. Whether it's guys with a sword or a space gun or a space sword gun, it's all the same sentiment of, wow, I'd like to die in a blaze of glory and feel important. Again, this is cool. This is badass. this is really inspiring. But just like everything else, taking this stuff to the extreme is where it becomes harmful. On a smaller scale, fantasizing about this version of masculinity can make you unsatisfied with a regular life and daydream about a world where you're the hero. But on a grander scale, it can cause you to put faith in something that will ultimately destroy you. Spoilers ahead for chapter 154 of Vinland Saga. They're not major spoilers, I swear. It's about...
Like, is that in the season yet? Is that in season 2? You can't just say this chapter, bro, because I'm assuming that it's like far into the fucking chapter. Whatever. If it's not that major spoilers, then I guess I'll believe you. But if it is, then it's like I will dislike this video. Yeah, and there's nothing you can do about it. Specifically because of that, I will dislike this video.
A random Viking dying, but this probably is one of the most important chapters of the entire story. For context, Vinland Saga is a story about an ex-Viking named Thorfinn on a road of redemption after realizing the world of death and vengeance is no longer what he wants to put out into the world. The story delves into heavy philosophical themes on whether humans can truly live in peace, what it means to have an enemy at all, and is violence always the first answer when defending yourself or loved ones. The funny thing is, it's gonna be pretty tough looking for peace in a world full of mankind's most famous people for the kill now, grape women later mentality. The chapter begins in the middle of a bloodbath of a battle. Heads are being lopped off like long swords, and axes are ripping out intestines. And the main focus of the chapter is this one Viking as he falls in battle after taking several arrows to the body. Laying on the floor, he thinks about how he did a good job in stalling the enemy before they could close their gates. Now his allies can flood the fortress and continue their siege. He's satisfied that he's fought till his last ounce of strength, and as his vision gets blurry, he eagerly awaits to be sent to Valhalla, a realm only for Vikings who died valiantly in deathly combat go to. But nothing happens. There are no heavens opening up to him, there are no Valkyries to carry him to the sky. It's dark and cold, and he can't feel anything. And for once in his life, he fears death, because he realizes the belief of salvation through combat he was taught was a complete lie. This persona or identity of being this machine of killing did not serve him in the slightest other than give him a purpose to kill time. There's nothing at the end of all this fighting but black. And as his thoughts slow down, we get a panel of him shedding a single tear as he is seen as just another dead body on the battlefront as the war continues. It's pretty depressing stuff, but what I'm getting at is being so deep-rooted in identity that has so many holes isn't a great way to live. Traditional masculinity can be more of a detriment rather than a benefit, and this glamorous final stand we love to fantasize about may need to be re-evaluated on whether the sentiment comes from an honest perspective in our life. This obsession of dying in battle and being this alpha Chad could allude to a misguided funnel of energy, and maybe the issue isn't why do guys want to rush into guaranteed death in fighting, and maybe it's rather why do guys only see themselves valuable when they go give up their lives?
Well, for that Viking specifically, it's just like back then that was their like religion, like whole ass that like they thought that they would go to like a heaven pretty much if they fought if they died while they were fighting. So it's like that's what they believe. So that's what thrived them. That's what let them. That's why they were like legitimately going out like that. Which is, you know, crazy, but still, you know, that's just how that's why they wanted to. It was their beliefs that pushed them to continue doing that like that. And luckily, no one believes in Valhalla anymore.
Whew. Hey, yeah, we are in the hot seat now, boys.
I feel like if I even got the most hyper-masculine redneck to look at this meme, and he had to choose just one and be honest on which side he'd prefer, I think
obviously everyone wants this. Everyone wants this because this is the precious thing that they would die for. Obviously, like, this would be cool if you didn't show them this, but like, no one actually wants this. No one actually wants this. Psych! That was a fucking test! You fucking pussies! Obviously, anyone who agree with me, you're a bitch! You're a fucking bitch! You will die for your brothers, or you are not one of us! You are a fucking heretic! You will die for the Emperor! But yeah, this would be nice as well.
He'd say, every man has two fantasies. All odds are against lads. Michelle, it's okay. You don't have to act strong anymore. Yeah, I think I prefer the anime girl. Now, this is not me saying the solution for man's troubles is a woman's compassion, but it's a matter of putting our value as a man in the wrong compassion. But it's a matter of putting our value. I think I prefer the anime girl. Now, this is not.
You see, the reason why you do this is because you have this. You don't do this just to do this. It would be cool to do this. It would be cool. Like in fantasy, it would be cool. But the reason why you would do this is because you have this.
Not me saying the solution for man's troubles is a woman's compassion, but it's a matter of putting our value as a man in the wrong places. The system's rigged because it is almost impossible to derive a satisfactory amount of value from getting money because there is someone online way more rich than you. You can't solely get a satisfactory amount of value from working out because there is always someone who has a better physique than you. In Christianity, we call this idolatry. It might not mean that you are bowing down and worshipping this thing, but you solely getting your value from these masculine traits means that they are your god in a sense. And I don't know about you, but there are days where it feels good to get a productive day of working out and grinding out a side hustle. But there are also days when I don't hit my goals and I feel like garbage. And if I'm being real, all that other stuff people tell me to put my value in, they just don't hit the same. I don't get the same gender euphoria making videos or doing arts and crafts. I just don't. I might like watching the Barbie movie, but I don't feel manly doing it. Yes, I don't think we should fantasize about self-sacrifice as much as we do, but I have to admit that being in service to others is a pretty good feeling. So what do we do about this? If there is a wave of dudes dreaming of dying in battle in order to feel manly and valuable, then I'd hypothesize reevaluating what we see as valuable might give us some clarity on how to move forward.
Yeah, exactly. That's what you do about that. You just gain something that seems valuable. Because, like, obviously, you're going to have those fantasies, but, like, you still don't want to die. That's just life. No one wants to actually fucking die. But, like, you just gain, what you need is just to get something that is valuable to you. Something that you can actually work on that makes you feel like it's worth to die for. That's what you need.
Maybe the idea that we must prove ourselves as men is inherently broken and not in our best interest? Maybe we can feel valuable and help people just like traditional values say, alive rather than dead? Huh? I don't have a definitive solution, but there was this article I read from this dude called Prester John titled On the Masculine Urge to Die in a Suicidal Charge. And in the article, he mentions this film called The Last Samurai as a reference to shed some light on the whole situation. The story is about this washed-up army officer named Nathan Algren, played by Tom Cruise. He's mentally plagued by his participation in the cruel genocide of the American Indian Wars, and now spends his days being part of a traveling circus, where his main act is fetishizing that same war of Western expansion that gives him nightmares. That is until the Imperial Japanese government seek him out directly for a job, to teach their soldiers how to fight with modern military weapons in order to fight a rebel army of samurai. Algren agrees to the offer, but the training is cut short as the rebel samurai leader Katsumoto attacks their base. The samurai make short work of these inexperienced soldiers as they don't even know how to reload a gun, resulting in half the soldiers being dead and Katsumoto's men kidnapping Algren and forcing him to live among them in the Japanese countryside during the winter. Despite their grievances, Katsumoto orders the whole village to treat him as an esteemed guest rather than a prisoner of war. And through talking to Katsumoto, Algren finds out that he's not even that bad of a guy. He's honorable, and he has no issue giving up power to the government, but he hates the trajectory that Japan is heading towards. Think about why a samurai would hate a machine gun, and you get the reason why he fights back so hard. Both Algren and Katsumoto share their life and death battles, and two philosophies bubble up to the surface. Algren despises this whole suicidal charge mentality a lot of soldiers he knew died from. He hated the fact that just because
I mean, yeah, don't get me wrong. I understand that too, right? Why samurai would like hate a machine gun, because like it's too easy to win a battle with that, you know? Because it's no skill into it. It's whoever pulls out their gun first and shoots first. That's who has control of the battle. That's who wins. But like a sword versus a sword, it's pure skill, baby. It is man to man. It is basically fucking sex, bro. It is sex with another man without actually sex. And that feels good.
they were orders from a higher up, he had to continue to fight even though they were outnumbered. He was one of the few survivors of 200 men who fought against an Indian army of 2,000. And when Katsumoto hears the story of Algren being forced to fight this losing battle, he goes, huh, based. This whole Japanese dying with honor shtick really rubs Algren the wrong way initially. But at the very least, he really starts to warm up to the integrity and the discipline he sees in the traditional Japanese way of living. So when Katsumoto decides to go to battle with the Imperial Army again, Algren joins the battle, this time on the side of the rebels. And now you have this epic clash between old customs and new, the gun versus the blade, honor versus progress. The samurai obviously have the moral high ground here, with more determination, tactics, and skills than the enemy. So when they fight, all that doesn't even matter, as it becomes a massacre. To call it a battle is being nice. No matter how skilled you are with a sword and a horse, you are not beating a Gatling gun. The Imperial soldiers have had a year to train, and now with the help of modern weapons, they slaughter the samurai. That day, modern values won. The curtains finally closed on the age of the Bushido, with even Katsumoto preferring to die by his own blade rather than surviving in a world where his values are no longer the norm. Defeated once again, Algren is brought to the young Emperor Meiji. And he's not really a bad guy either. He saw Japan being left behind in modern advancements, and had to make the tough call to get rid of certain traditions in order to make sure Japan can still exist years from now. There could be other reasons as to why he was okay with being westernized, but at least through Katsumoto's efforts, the young emperor sees that he must not completely forget who they are as a people, even if they do decide to become modernized. The movie ends with Meiji saying how much he respected Katsumoto, the last samurai, and he asks Algren how Katsumoto died. And Algren refuses to answer that question, and instead replies with, "I will tell you how he lived." Too many of us intertwine our traditional masculine values to our identity. The sentiment of how badass it would be to die in battle is cool on the surface, but kinda sad after you peel back the layers on what the desire it's rooted in. This is something I'm trying to understand myself, so I am in the same boat as anyone who resonated with whatever I just said today. The longing for the good old days is only as popular as it is because there is a lot of guys that feel powerless, valueless, and inauthentic as a man because the reality of becoming this unrealistic vessel of Chad energy can't be achieved. After all, if all of us knew that we actually have internal value and we don't have to prove ourselves with money, women, or how well you can swing a sword in order to feel valued, we might put the likes of these people out of business. There's no benefit into rushing into whatever suicidal charge you might be going through in your personal life. I would suggest understanding that we have these desires to be authentic, socially engineered or not, but the key is to not let it consume or constrict you. Once you stop thinking that you can prove your worth in every breath you take, once you realize that living for a cause can be 10 times more badass than dying for one, there's so much more interesting, big brain expanding interests and lifestyles that this human experience can bring. So reiterating the question, how do we as men scratch that itch of wanting to feel valued in a world where we don't need to run headfirst into no man's land for a cool movie scene in our heads? A purpose. A purpose that can look at a future Gohan or a Katsumoto and say that it's badass, but not an ideal to live by. Because at the end of the day, this world is even more messed up than most of the movies and stories we love. You can definitely scratch that itch of being a hero right now. Trust me, dying for a cause isn't going to be enough. Because what we need is those that are willing to live for one as well.
They made all those fucking cutouts just for this video? Or does he actually have them for like other videos? I hope he doesn't. He didn't do it just for this video. That'll be interesting.
Okay, Q&A time. What made you decide on the name Mayorski? It's not really that crazy of a story, it's just the nickname I had growing up. I think my dad knew a Nigerian footballer named Mayorski Lashi, and then he just started calling me that, I don't know why. How do you structure your videos? Basically, I treat every single video like a ball of dirt, and I keep polishing that ball of dirt until it becomes some sort of a shiny ball of dirt. So it's just constant refining from the very
Alright, yeah, he's just doing career day. If you want to watch the rest of that, go watch, go look at Mayorski. But yeah, this is a fucking goaty video. I really like this. Yeah. Like, but yeah. So like, even that fucking that samurai movie, I think I will watch that. I gotta go back and actually look and see if he actually says the name of the video, but the movie, because I think I will watch that if I get the time to. But yeah, but yeah, even that, like, in that, because it just goes to show that, like, the fucking samurai, the fucking war was like fought because, like, the samurai wanted to keep the values of the old, and like they wanted to. They only cared about the now, and they didn't care about the future. But the westernization, the modern warfare cared about the future. They cared about what Japan would actually become into. So yeah, it was practically a fight of the present versus the future. And this is like, obviously the future is always gonna win. But yee. Should have gave a fucking samurai Glock. But yeah, nice video, nice little video. Let's do the video. That's gonna do it for today, and we will be back on our regularly scheduled programming. I only took that break because I was fucking sick, and not because I had I have fucking family to celebrate Christmas with. You know, I'm fucking lonely. I'm a lone little fucking loser. Okay, bye.